welcome in adventurers and builders both. Finally, I am officially going to start the Dawntrail MSQ today. We're going to start off with a little bit of Viper. I want to say thank you to my friends in the FC for doing some dungeon grinding with me. It made getting up to almost 90 very quick and relatively painless. And we're going to go through the quest on Viper up to 90 and then officially start Dawntrail. I got my Hawaiian shirt on for our adventure vacation, our adventurecation that we are going to go on. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. We're going to have a great time. Maybe we'll get rained on a little. Be a good vacation. All right, and let's jump straight in. We have Keshqua, who is our class trainer. Let's see what he's got for us. Fangs of the Viper. Keshqua wonders if you have what it takes to master the art of the Viper. Well, you sure look the part, but do you feel anything from the soul crystal? Yeah, actually I've already ground up to level 89. Ha, I knew it. Sounds like you got what it takes to be a Viper, but only way to be sure is to put those new skills to the test. For that, we'll need prey. From what I hear, you adventurers have got your own guild, so I'm guessing the folks there will know the best spot for hunting. Let's go see what they can tell us. Alright, we'll go say hi to Momodi. Been a while. Russia, welcome in, man. Alright, where do you want me to go? Over on, looks like the steps. Yeah, at the Adventure Guild. Alright, looks like things are running pretty good. My internet keeps getting wiped out by fires, so I'm always really nervous that my internet's going to be super sketch, but it looks like they're doing a good job of restoring service. Alright, knowledgeable adventurer. Hey man, we need some beasts to kill. If you're after deadly predators, try Spineless Basin. Lately they've been sightings of a heretofore unknown species. Those that slaughter anything that moves, including travelers. What's worse, they work in packs. Even the adventurers hired to cull them ended up meeting a sticky end. Alright, I gotcha. How you doing, kid? Already said I don't know anything about beasties. Who are you anyways? Please don't harass kids in the street. You got a lead already? Maybe there's something to this whole asking around thing after all. Critters not from around these parts, you say? Either they got chased out of their usual habitat, or they were brung there. Either way, that's bad news for the folks unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. The hunting of Vidral is a Viper's most important duty, but that doesn't mean that we turn a blind eye to lesser threats. Next stop, Spineless Basin. Yeah, sorry kid, just ignore him. Alright, Spineless Basin. Where are you at? Not too far. It looks like this exit will do us just fine. So nostalgic coming out to the level 1 area, level 1 Hornets. I wish the Hornets around where I live were level 1. They're like level 100 boss Hornets around here. Alright, see how you guys are doing. Keshqua? These here adventurers ran into a whole gaggle of the fiends we're after. They got pretty roughed up, but I saw to their wounds already, don't you worry. Before we go say hello to the troublemakers, I reckon I ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. Our techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Vidral. Most of them are meaner varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. To stand a chance against those powerful enemies, our ancestors looked to the Vipers for inspiration, always twisting and turning to find the perfect angle of attack and take down bigger prey. 2 blades for the twin fangs of the Viper, to wield in tandem and strike with precision. They can be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like the body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the Viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. Now, the prey we're after today ain't nowhere near as fearsome as a Tyrol Vidrol, but we'll give you a chance to test out your new skills. Let me know when you're ready. You've learned all the Viper actions and traits to level 80, detailed descriptions. Yep, we practiced them. Alright, let's see if I can do this with my muscle memory already. The beasts we're chasing supposedly work in packs. My gut tells me there's a whole bunch of them around that big old tree. Alright, this is just a level 80. It's gonna sink us. Let's do it. Alright, we're gonna AoE. If there aren't any meaner beasties, they must be biding their time. All I see here is fodder. Though for practicing your new skills, they'll do just fine. Stay out of the way and give you a few pointers. Alright. I gotcha. Let me know when you're ready. I'm ready, man. Put me in, coach. Alright. No. Really? Okay. They're very polite, ravenous beasts. They wait till you're done talking. Let's start with the basics. There are two stancers, Dual Fang and Viper. Dual Fang means wielding two blades separately. Start by using either Steel Fang or Dread Fang, then press the attack. To finish the sequence, switch back to Viper and hit him with Death Rattle. After using the Dual Fang, Weapon Skill, Steel Fang, or Dread Fang, their icons will automatically change to the next action in the combo. By performing a second and then a third attack of the combo, you'll gain access to Viper stance action Death Rattle. If you have Serpent's Tail assigned to your hotbar, the icon will automatically change to Death Rattle when it becomes available. It should be, yep, right here. Cool. Alright, so they want me to start off with a single target. Nope, and I should have already started with a 2. 2 gives us the damage debuff that we need. Yep, I gotcha. Not bad, all those techniques are some of the most important tools. Come over here, I'll tell you about attacking from Dual Fang stance. Alright. Yep. What do you got? Time to practice your Dual Fang technique. Start with an opener, follow up with a second, then pick one of your 4 finishers. Flank, Sting, Strike, Flanks, Bang, Fang, Hind, Sting, Strike, and Hind, Bang, Fang. Oh my goodness, try saying that 5 times fast. You can tell by the names, each finisher works best from a certain position, but don't worry about that for now, just give them all a try. The 4 combo enders are Flank, Sting, Strike, Flanks, Bang, Fang, Hind, Sting, Strike, and Hind's Bang, Fang. Using the combo enders applies a bonus to affect the others. Then, using a second attack with the highlighted icon gives you access to one of your enhanced combo enders. Now try performing each of the 4 combo enders. Okay, come here, buddy. Alright, we're gonna open with 2, and then let's do 2, and then 2. Okay, finish with our finisher. Yep. Alright, next. We're gonna start with 2, and then we're gonna go to 1. Looks like we need to do 1, and then finish our combo. Okay. Next, we're gonna start with the 1s. 1. Looks like it wants us to do 2. 1. Finish. Alright, we gotta do 1, 1 here. 1. 1. 2, and finish. Oh, not finish. That's why you gotta get your damage debuff up. Alright, boss. What next? That roar just now, almost like it was telling them to clear out. I reckon the big old bastard waiting in the wings, and now it's sent us a tougher opposition. Alright, that was just kind of a warm-up there. Hopefully it'll be something a little bit bigger. Fawning Wivray. Alright. What do you want me to do here? Alright, now for Viper stance. When you combine your 2 blades into one to deliver powerful strikes, perfect for tough opponents. Open with Dreadwinder, then transition either into Twin Fang Bite or Twin Blood Bite from the Dual Fang stance. The Viper stance weapon skill Dreadwinder can be followed by Hunter's Coil or Swiftskin's Coil. Either of these secondary attacks allows the use of Dual Fang stance weapon skill, Twin Fang Bite, or Twin Blood Bite. Dread Fang. Hunter's Coil. Okay, I think it's asking for my AoEs. Let's see. That was 111. No, that was not correct. Alright, are you asking for these ones? Yeah, I think it was asking for those ones. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, we gotta go through the E combos next, so hit you with a Q. I have my keybinds pretty customized, so yours may be different. Okay, come here, buddy. There we go. Alright, you got the hang of the Viper, I'd say. Oh, I also got the aggro of the Viper. Alright, clear on out, buddy. That roar is getting closer. Boss Beast must be pissed that his minions keep getting beat. I don't know if that's how animals actually work, man. Heh, and there it is. Alright, what do we got? We got double-headed Werevin. Okay. Time to take it down a peg or a 3. Just remember that what you're dealing with here. It ain't no pushover like the rest. Still, you got all the tools you need at your disposal. Show it what a Viper can do. Looks like Devil Joe. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. It looks like I do not need positionals on him either. Our debuff going. I'm gonna have to do a lot of bar staring. I definitely do not have this fully muscle memory yet. It's alright. Seems relatively intuitive. Just kind of switch back and forth once you get the rhythm going. Yep, no problem here. Can I interrupt that? No, good to know. Some attacks work better from certain positionals. Mind your footwork. Yep, I was just talking about that. The short cooldowns on the Viper stuff really makes it feel pretty active. I think they're already talking about loosening some of those positions, but I don't know, there's not a lot to Viper. Like, it doesn't necessarily mean it's bad or anything, but like there's not a lot of cooldown management or anything else. Seems like if you took that off, there'd be not a lot to it. I mean, even Reaper, as much as I didn't like having to use a specific attack for the debuff, it gave you something to manish. Brian, welcome. It plays Jurassic Park theme. To me, it looks like Devil Joe from Monster Hunter. Pickle Joe. Not bad at all. Those were just the basics, but your execution was mighty impressive. Yeah, I've leveled a few jobs in my day. Since you've proven that you won't be a liability, let me tell you about the Tural Vidrol we're up against. We call it Iksok Shamajun. It's an offshoot of the Brox, a deadly jungle predator, and after a series of mutations, this one's grown huge wings. Worse yet, it's smart as a whip and has a mean streak a malm wide. After learning of the beast, me and most of the promising students set off to slay it. Facing it head-on seemed like suicide, so we laid an ambush. Almost worked, too. Almost. We thought it had been subdued. No. We thought we had it subdued and made our approach to deliver the killing blow, but we'd underestimated the fiend's cunning nature. When we got close, it lashed out lightning quick before taking to the sky. I cradled my brother in arms as he breathed his last. Oh man, that sucks. Sneaky bird. Revenge is all I've been thinking about ever since. I traveled the length and breadth of Tyrol looking for the beast, with nothing to show for it but a half-dozen pairs of ruined boots. With each passing day, I grew more and more desperate. That was until I met some folks who'd crossed the salt on a trade ship from Uda. They'd claimed to seen a huge winged creature flying eastward over the ocean. Knowing how clever FFXIV is, I reckon it'd gone in search of new hunting grounds, somewhere without an established threat like us Vipers. So I bought passives on a ship, and here I am. I mean, that's a lot of jumps in logic there. That's what they saw. Little did I know Eosia would be damn near as big as Tyrol. I'm a fish out of water, and I ain't afraid to admit it. Or that I'm gonna need help that I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might just stand a chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do you say? Yeah, sure. You seem like a nice guy. Looking mighty fine with that graphic engine update. A lot less pixelation on some of this gear. Thanks, that means a lot. Let's get back to Uda and see if we can find some clues about FFXIV's whereabouts. Oh man, these names in this expansion, they're gonna kill me. They're absolutely gonna kill me. Alright. My flying alligator will get us there in a jiffy. Never seen Final Fantasy games before. It's amazing how this appears to look like a single-player version of a Korean MMO. Yeah, they just did some graphical updates in this expansion. They raised the textures by like a lot. So that definitely has helped. I mean, the game engine itself is over a decade old, so it definitely needed a bit of a facelift. I wouldn't say that this is on par with like single-player graphics, although some of the cutscenes do look pretty good. But for an MMO, I think it does just fine. I mean, you have to remember, like, these have to be designed to run on, like, potatoes. So. And, I mean, my poor old Gramp machine here is getting towards potato status, so I appreciate how well optimized it is. Alright, let's turn this first one in. As you saw at the Weavers Guild, chatting up folks ain't my strong suit. If you're happy to take the lead, I'll follow, at least for now. Think you could ask the locals if they spot any strange creatures flying around? As for me, I'll study your technique, see if I can brush up on my social graces or whatnot. He's now accompanying me, keep him at my side while we go around. Okay. Yes, I do understand how to do this. You have to keep him near you, you can go into the circles to get more talking. Alright, do we have any clues where this wants us to go? No, right here. Alright, what do you got? Rand. A flying beast? Why yes, of late we've had sightings of such a creature more and more each day. We're looking into it ourselves, but there have been no reported attacks, nor can I provide any more detailed description. As such, I can't say if it's the same one you're after. Right in front of me? Alright. What's up? What do you know? It's not that I'm adverse to chewing the fat with folks, but getting useful information out of it is something that feels like drawing blood from a stone. Half the battle's choosing the right person to ask, I'd reckon. I'll watch how you pick them and see if I can do better when it's my turn. Alright. Yeah, when I was on the ship here, I heard about this hunt of your local companies seem to be running. We've got a system like that in Tyrol, too. Mainly for dealing with Tyrol withdrawal. Naturally, the bulk of the work is handled by Vipers, but ever since the Dawn Servant came to power, the scope's been expanded to cover a wide range of threats. These days, pretty much anyone can take the jobs, and there's no shortage of them all over. If you're ever in Tyrol, maybe give it a try. Yes, I will definitely unlock hunts in Tyrol. Is that the same thing? Yeah. Nope, nope, nope. We got that. Where's our next spot? Way over there. Okay. I didn't catch that your name was actually hello there. I kept thinking you were another person introducing themselves. Whole lot of people here. We got cities like this back in Tyrol, but this is something else. You know, to become a Viper, traditionally you've got to live in this remote village in the mountains where you learn all about the habits of various beasts. Ain't much else to do out there, so anytime you got to yourself, you're expected to spend honing your skills. Once training's done, you're free to roam wherever you please. There ain't many Tyrol Vidral that need hunting, but they can spring up pretty much anywhere in Tyrol, so many say it's good to keep on the move. Me, though, I chose to stick around even after I finished my training. Gave me a chance to work on my swordsmanship. Instead of going out looking for work, folks came straight to us asking for help. That's how I got complacent and fell into the habit of letting my elders and students do all the talking and negotiating with outsiders. Even my passage here was arranged by an acquaintance. Yeah, we know a kind of socially awkward guy. It's alright. Frankly, you're actually better than Estinian. We have Didi Lata. What do you know, Didi Lata? What? A winged creature? Well, I've heard the rumors. They say it has a dozen faces, ringed with red, wrinkled tentacles, and it shoots beams of light from its eyes. Of course, it's all too common for those with money, more money than sense, to bring in bizarre species from distant lands. And the trouble is, with rumors, they grow even more fanciful with each retelling. Yeah, fair enough. Well, damned if I know how you did it, but you and your silver tongue got useful information out of folks. Even if none of it amounted to a solid lead, the knowledge that Iksok Shumjun hasn't kicked up proper fuss yet is a clue in all of itself. I reckon it's taken its time to get a lay of the land, having only just arrived here. Alright, now that I've seen a master at work, I'm going to try my hand with the locals. Best way to learn is by doing. Yep, that's what we do around here. 1% better each time, man. You can do it. Couldn't agree more. Besides, I've faced meaner foes than a few tight-lipped city folk. And if I make them fool myself, so what? I'll just ask someone else. Yep, that's a great attitude, man. And it just happens I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home that I can sell to keep myself fed. It might take a while to find any solid leads, but at least I can get by for the time being. Who are you? So, there are those who slew my pets, interlopers on the hunt for my darling prize. Little did they know its lost interest in Thanlan. Heh, just as well. It's a fickle nature, yet may bring us greater delights. Okay, that feels like the end of this first quest. I'll be doing my damnedest to get more information. Might take a while, though, so come see me later, and don't forget to practice your Viper techniques. No problem, man. Hey, I practiced my Viper techniques. I'm back. Viper in the Vidrol's shadow. Having conquered his fear of questioning the locals, Keshkwa is ready to do something else. Good to see you, Babel. After a lot of asking around, I dug up some new leads on Iksok Jamjun. Majun. Majun. At least I think I did. Wasn't easy, though. At first, only the stories of interest were about Gridanian poachers dealing with so-called exotic meats, juveniles. In other words, too young and too dead to be whatever we're after. That detour notwithstanding, there were a few odd tidbits that might be useful. I got my own thoughts on the matter, but I want to hear yours too. That's alright? Much obliged. So I hear an adventurer comes across a whole bunch of strikingly beautiful red feathers just outside town. They ended up giving them to some kids who've been playing with them ever since. More to the point, there was talk of a huge beast with glowing blue eyes flying off towards a place called Black Shroud. Red feathers, blue eyes, put two together, it sounds an awful lot like Itzok Jamajun. Seems like it's had enough of Thanalon and picked up the Shroud as its new stomping ground, but what's your take on it? We'd be fools not to look into it. Ha! I knew you'd agree. After the amount of mystery meat I had to sample just to squeeze information out of the butchers of the market, I'm glad it all paid off. As for our next move, I reckon we ought to take an airship to Gridania. From what I hear, a fellow by the name of Gavin over at the Adder's Nest should be able to tell us more. I'll meet you there. Alright. I will be right there. Zoom on over. And of course it's raining. Ugh. Can't seem to avoid the rain the last couple days. Alright, which one are you, Gavin? How might I help you? I'm after a Tyrol Vidra. I mean, I'm searching for a dangerous creature that's come over from another continent. Yep, good to recognize they wouldn't know what the name is. He explains. As it happens, I'm aware of a beast that matches the description of Itzok Jamajun. Our scout spoke of blue eyes and red wings, and it's of aggressive nature, leading it to attack any who dare approach. So it really is here in the Shroud, and up to no good already. Thankfully, there's been no deaths so far, but it's only a matter of time before a merchant or adventurer becomes the first. I believe Itzok Jamajun came here in search of new territory. Thanalan wasn't to its liking, and now it's testing out the Shroud. It appears so. I'll tell the other adders that you're pursuing the beast to lend you any assistance that they can. I assume that's alright with you? Oh yeah. Yes sir, more the merrier. Slaying that bastard's all that matters, and it ain't too proud to accept help when it's offered. So, where's it seen last? In South Shroud. Once you get there, head to Quarry Mill and look for Lieutenant Golias. He's leading the search. Thank you very much, Gavin. Alright, and we should be able to zip right over to Quarry Mill. Normally you'd have to do some leveling between a lot of these quests, but I've kind of prepped myself so we can jump straight into Dawntrail once we have done these. Niall, what do you got, man? That is not the quest I want. How about Golias? Are you the one I want? You must be Keshqua in Babel. The Adder's Nest sent word to expect you both. I'm Golias, the officer in charge of this operation. This is Innocent Stork, who's provided us with vital information. A merchant in her employ spotted the beast on the way back from Udaw. Alright, you were in the cutscene. I like your hat. She's also taken the liberty of assembling teams of experts to assist in tracking the target. At no small expense, I might add. But compared to the losses my business would suffer, were the creatures allowed to roam free, I deemed it a worthy investment. As our goals are aligned, perhaps you wish to join my experts in the field? If so, you'll find them near Root Slack. I'm sure you'll get along swimmingly. Alright. Looks like we're late to the party. Let's go hear what they have to say. That fellow standing behind me? My bodyguard. One can never be too careful, particularly when traversing the known trade routes. In light of Innocent Stork's considerable generosity, the Twin Adders have decided to let her experts handle the primary search effort in our stead. My men and I will provide support by making inquiries around the settlement and sharing any information we happen to acquire. Alright. How far are we talking? Oh, pretty far. Alright. Flying alligator powers, go! It is so convenient that they let you fly in all the old content. Makes these traveling moments very, very convenient. You're gonna miss that. We're gonna have to re-unlock flying in the new Dawntrail zones. Alright, where are you? Up here? Hunt leader. Alright. Fresh meat for the hunt, eh? Order came down to let you tag along, but don't get underfoot. We're looking for signs of a creature so our naturalist can predict its movements. We'll lay traps where it's expected to appear. Keshqua got themselves a proper plan, don't they? Seeing as they're being so accommodating, we'll just join in the search. I mean, it's a decent plan, I suppose. Alright, looks like we have a couple different points to check. This area seems to be a hotspot. There's like a billion quests you have to come here and search for signs of some predator. The dung appears to be that of an enormous beast. Judging by its dry appearance and muted color, it was excreted some time ago. We're already knee-deep in it. The dung exudes a foul odor. A lingering warmth indicates it was recently deposited. Couldn't we have his crew do the check-in here? Why is it always gotta be me? These creatures bear marks of enormous claws on their hindquarters, suggesting they were struck when attempting to flee. Really like the looks of this mount. It's between this and the Cavalry Drake, I think, to get us started in Dawntrail. Something appropriate for a Viper to ride. Found me a few signs of activity. How about you? Yeah, I touched a lot of poop. Corpses of grazing animals gouged by monstrous claws. Same here. The size and depth of the wounds are consistent with how Iksok Jamajun hunts. I can't wait to kill this dumb thing so I don't have to say its name anymore. And just like back in Tyrol, it's killing not just to eat, but also to mark its territory, to show anyone and everyone who's boss. There you are. Managed to sniff anything out? Yes, sir. Aside from a couple dung hills, we've got some dead wildlife. Most likely the work of Iksok Jamajun. I reckon it's close, somewhere north of the swamp. We came to the same conclusion. This predator makes no attempt to cover its tracks. Clearly it has survived so long by virtue of its immense proportions, and in spite of its diminished intelligence. You got it all wrong. It left these tracks on purpose to see how we'd react. Are you saying the beast is testing us? That's absurd. The level of foresight and cunning required to even attempt such thing is far beyond such lesser beings. As for the corpses left behind, those animals must not have been to its taste. I suggest using the fresh cuts of prime livestock as bait. The bloodier the better. Once the creature's been enticed, surrounding it and subduing it is but a formality. Hate to break it to you, but Iksok Jamajun is way too clever for that. You're gonna need every trick in the book and then some. Rest assured, I've considered every eventuality, and even if there was merit to your advice, I will not let it be said that our success was the product of anyone's genius but mine and mine alone. What difference does it make who came up with what? A monetary difference. Innocent Stork offers better rewards based on performance. She believes in meritocracy? I don't even think about trying to steal our thunder. We're the ones who'll bring in it suck whatever its name is. Not you. Listen, we're trained to fight large predators like these. If you've got any sense, let us take the lead. Just tell him you don't want the money, man. That's what he wants to hear. And put our lives in the hands of complete strangers? I think not. There's no place in our strategy for you, so stand aside and await further instructions. Fine, have it your way. If you're half the hunters you think you are, Itzhak Jamajun is as good as dead, right? Y'all gonna get eaten. Come on, Babel, let's leave him to it. Nothing good ever came of work with people who can't be trusted. Even I know that. It's your viper instincts telling you that? Then it's decided. You two will wait at the southern end of the lower pass. Be ready to give chase if the beast escapes us. Not that it will. Good luck. Alright, let's go wait for them to get themselves into trouble. Oh, hang on. What do you got to say? A viper should be the one to finish off Itzhak Jamajun to properly avenge our brothers in arms. But really, it doesn't matter who does the deed, so long as the beast dies. Man, you have a really healthy, attitude to life. I'm not used to dealing with people like you. Everyone's usually all, crazy. Alright, let's see how badly it bangs them up. Awfully quiet, don't you think? Ah! You hear that? That must be one of the hunting party. It came from north. Let's move. I mean, we could walk. We could walk. No need to hurry. I mean, you know. They did tell us to wait here. All right, let's see who got eaten. I'm guessing the big guy, and the naturalist is probably there, and he's going to be all scared. Oh, no. I know it hurts, but please tell us what happened. It was watching us. That fresh lamb should draw the target out of hiding. Though, if I lace it with toxin I bought, success is practically guaranteed. Toxin? We were explicitly told not to kill the beast, in case you've forgotten. Of course not. It can be used as a sedative. Highly potent, but only lethal if applied in excess. If you lack the stomach for it, I'll do it myself. Naturally, my personal contributions will be detailed in the final report to ensure credit is given where credit is due. What the hell is you playing at? If it catches wind, the plan's ruined. Why didn't you do this before you put it out in the open? Shouldn't we go after them? No, it'll only make things worse. If that bookworm wants to stick his neck out for a few gil more, I say let him. What? No, no, ah! We gonna see the thing? Alright, that's a proper beastie. Alright, I'll allow it. Gods have mercy, there it is. Stay calm, nothing's changed except the bait. Now's our chance. Wow. With friends like these. Ah! Wait, I thought he was hurt. Did he just literally, like, run and then he's tired? They were screaming, and I ran, but I could still hear. Oh, that must have been horrible for you. You were right. It knew. It knew. He's so tired he has to take a nap now. Keshqua, Babel, by the 12, what happened here? The hunters became the hunted. I shall see that the remains are recovered and the necessary rites performed. Perhaps you'd be so kind to return to Quarry Mill and share these unfortunate tidings with innocent Stork. You know she doesn't have an alternative motive because her name's Innocent. You can always trust people named Innocent. Oh, nice. And even teleported us back here. Yeah, I got good news and bad news. I'd anticipated casualties, but it was a massacre. Itzhak Jamajun's grown bolder. Before it only hunted animals, lone travelers, prey it could handle with ease. Its past brushes with death taught it to be cautious. That's probably why it fled Tyrol in the first place, too. But it just outwitted a group of armed hunters. Instead of running away from trouble, the beast went looking for it. This was a sport, a game. It was having fun. And now that it's had a taste, it's only going to want more. My poor judgment invited this tragedy. I must make amends. Please allow me to assist you in pursuing the creature. Even without a team of experts at my disposal, I believe my network of contacts will prove useful for gathering vital information. We'll be grateful for the information, but we'll take care of the rest. Understood. I place my faith in your ability as vipers. Appreciate it, ma'am. If you turn up any leads, be sure to let us know. I'd best return to Adder's Nest and deliver my report. It's imperative we inform the populace of a threat posed by Itzhak Jamajun. Might I ask you to use Quarry Mill as your temporary base of operations? Knowing where to find you makes it easier to coordinate our efforts. Can we give him just a link pearl? Suits me fine. Besides, I got plenty to do here. Like learning this neck of the woods and the critters and whatnot. But while I have you, there's one thing I want to ask. How's the twin adders get their name? I beg your pardon? What does that have to do with Itzhak Jamajun? Nothing, really. It's just that us Vipers based our fighting arts on snakes, so they're near and dear to our hearts. Might even say we got a reverence for them. Is that so? I suppose we also feel a kinship towards snakes. The name Twin Adders comes from a pair of white snakes on the Gradanian standard. Though that imagery predates the city-state's founding. There's more I could tell you, though I fear other matters must take precedence. Heh, with history as long as that, we'd be here talking till the Packas come home. I'd love to hear more about it, but I understand it'll have to wait. Lore nerd. I'd best get to learning what I can about It Sucks Jamajun. While I see to that, maybe you ought to squeeze in some more training. Alright. Pretty easy. I'm looking forward to actually getting to Dawntrail, where we should have some voice acting. It won't just be the all babble all the time show here. Alright, cue training montage. Oh, look, I'm ready. Vipers on the hunt. Keshwa has grave tidings to share. I had a feeling when I woke up this morning, and sure enough, It Sucks Jamajun has struck again. Goliath and Innocent Stork are trying to narrow down where it'll appear next based on the reports, but so far they've come up empty. I hear Goliath is over at Fallgourd Float, talking to witnesses. Let's see what he's learned. Fallgourd Float. Alright. We'll head on over. I hope I didn't misjudge the XP needed here. I thought I was going to hit 90 off the first couple of these. Alright, Keshko, what do we know? Same as with Innocent Stork's hunters, it's leaving corpses where they lie, uneaten, to make a point. This is my claim, and you live or die at my pleasure. Thanks for coming. I expect Keshwa has shared some of the details, but it's even worse than we thought. Ikshok Jamajun grows increasingly bold with deadly consequences. For a blessing, the people here remain calm, though we must act quickly to avoid widespread panic. The Adders have called upon anyone with information to share and ask that they gather here. As we requested that any detail may be reported, no matter how small, we find ourselves somewhat inundated. I'm certain, however, that among the accounts are clues vital to locating our quarry. We can help with that. All we gotta do is ask folks around here what they've seen, right? Ah, yes, that would be most helpful. Perhaps you could start near the Aetherite, where Babel asks over by the bobbing... Alright. I believe Bobbing Cork is their inn tavern thing over here. What do you know? While passing through, I heard that some fiends were on a rampage over in East Shroud. I didn't think much at first, but then I saw the people coming from that direction, and the looks on their faces, I decided to stay put. Good thing I did too, or I might have died. Okay. What do you know? I wouldn't take the path north, my friend. Proud Creek is thick with Dolans, and they'll be the least of your problems if you decide to stray from the road. Unless there's a small army of companions to make the journey with you, I'd find another way to get where you're going. I saw it, flying over the central shroud. With each flap of its massive wings came a powerful wind, bearing the scent of blood. So noxious and suffocating, it was all I could do to not vomit where I stood. Alright, that's pretty bad. Got one more person. Maybe it was that guy outside. Yeah. I was passing through North Shroud when I saw a frightful creature with immense red wings. It was a little too far away to see clearly, but it seemed to be battling a group of smaller beasts, which it promptly slaughtered before flying away. Alright, does sound like we're in the right area. Everyone's got a story to share, but nothing seems to point to where FFXIV might strike next. You do any better? Northeast and Central Shroud, huh? The folks I asked said it was in the south. I tell you, it must be making the whole damn forest its territory. Hold on now, one of the guys I talked to was in East Shroud. Your witness heard the beast was on a rampage, but mine said he never saw FFXIV, even though they should have been there at the same time. That's worth looking into, don't you think? You might be onto something there. Are there multiples of them? I'm not saying that this here's the answer, but you never know what trail will take you if you follow it. We ought to chat up the fellow again. I'll take you to him. Okay. Oh good, at least he's composed. As I said before, I was traversing East Shroud on an errand when I heard what sounded like flapping of enormous wings. A moment later, I saw a wounded animal charging through the brush. It was then that I recalled rumors of a monstrosity on the loose. I realized I was in danger and ran. So the critter was hurt, but still able to make an escape? But the only way it could have gotten away from FFXIV is if the bastard chose to let it go. Meanwhile, our friend here was close enough to hear the wings flapping, yet lived to tell the tale. An adventurer traveling alone would have been easy picking, so why did FFXIV spare him? He did something no other adventurer had done before? Besides running like my life depended on it, I didn't do anything out of the ordinary. But then again, one thing does spring to mind. I carry a potpourri filled with Garabonian wildgrass in Alamegan Custom, in case you're unaware. That's gotta be it. Goliath is gonna want to hear about this. Alright, we got like a repellent. That's useful to keep people safe. We can go over the finer details later, but first I need Goliath to look into something for me. Could you wait here a moment? Keshqua asked me to verify the theory of his. I shan't be long. Alright. It's exactly as you've surmised. Most of those have seen FFXIV and lived to tell the tale were Alamegan adventurers. I knew it. It's got to be that fragrance. A lot of animals have a powerful sense of smell, and FFXIV is no exception, which makes it that much more sensitive to odors that it doesn't care for. I reckon the beast can't stand the wild grass in those potpourris. It's a potent fragrance, a lot like another kind of grass we got back in Tyrol. Come to think of it, FFXIV never went anywhere near the grass is growing. If one man's meat is another man's poison, perhaps the same can be said for aromas. Exactly. And now that we know what FFXIV can't stomach, we can use this information to drive it where we want. Then it would behoove me to share our discovery with Innocent Stork. Given the information and contacts at her disposal, I dare say she'll help us find a way to utilize this fragrance to its maximum potential. I dare say you're right. In the meantime, we'll head over to Garabonia and pick some wild grass. Yes, by all means. We must do everything in our power to avert further tragedy. Why did you hesitate there? Many of the adventurers gathered here are so terrified of the encountered FFXIV, they're considering abandoning the profession entirely. Alright, if that's going to scare you off, you probably should just stop adventuring. I'm going to be honest with you, this guy's not that bad. Several are yet fledglings. If they had to contend with a foe far beyond their reckoning, they died before gaining enough experience to be considered adventurers. Okay, yeah, I guess they're too low level. Fair enough. I thought that their bright futures being snatched away like that's almost more than I can bear. This is the very reason I joined the Twin Adders, to prevent such senseless deaths. Therefore, I humbly request your cooperation in slaying the dread Itzhak Jamajun. Oh, what a good kid. No need, I had every intention of putting the beast in the dirt. I say we eat him. It's the best end. To the matters at hand, then. A few moments ago, one of the adventurers mentioned that the wild grass we see grows abundantly in Pike Falls. Once you've collected enough, let us rendezvous in Quarry Mill. I must warn you, though, that Girabania is home to some particularly vicious wildlife. Be on your guard. Alright, we're all over this, man. I got my botanist leveled up and everything. Alright. Jump on over. Alright, quick alligator flight away and we'll be on top of those. I'm assuming we're going to get ambushed while we're picking, based on the description of this. Alright, let's see what comes out to play. Hornets. Perfect. Been dealing with hornets the last, like, week. Still think I need to find a better key for that combo. It's kind of awkward for me. If it was one button shorter, it would fit perfectly. No hornets in that one, huh? Alright, what do you know? That ought to do it. As much as I'd love to stick around and study the wildlife, we'd better get back to Quarry Mill. Alright, let's see what we know. Upon being informed on your plan to entrap Itzhak Jamajun, I came as quickly as I could. Sure you did. You've done well to gather so much wild grass. As promised, I've called upon Innocent Stork to advise us on the next steps. I placed an order with the alchemist acquaintance for custom-made diffuser pouches, which may be employed to spread the aroma over a wide area while prolonging its potency. We will issue these pouches to Twin Adder units tasked with driving the beast into an isolated location of our choosing. Away from civilians is an ideal spot for a final showdown. That's good thinking. Indeed, once the pouches have been produced, the beast is as good as ours. If I may, I have a further request I wish to make. Rather than slaying Itzhak Jamajun outright, would you instead be able to capture it alive? The better to understand its behavior. So much knowledge will prove invaluable should predators of similar nature trouble us in the future. That's a risk we can't afford to take, ma'am. Those hunters of yours tried baiting it with a carcass laced with sedatives, but Itzhak Jamajun saw right through their plan. It's demonstrated a degree of cunning to rival any man's. Even if we did capture it, it's only a matter of time before it escapes and kills again. There's only one way you can deal with a monstrosity like that. You slay it first chance you get. No half measures, no hesitation. This is the plot of every Jurassic Park. Then we're left with no other choice. Pray forgive me for making such ill-considered suggestion. I shall abandon all thoughts of capturing the beast and instead turn my attention towards the procurement of the diffuser pouches. You'll hear from me soon. Yeah, will we though? What are you gonna do to them? Put us to sleep? She ought to know by now what we're up against. Why even ask? She can't be trusted. Huh, I ain't the type to guess at folks' motivations. Wish she'd do us all a favor and put her cards on the table. The rich and powerful are rarely so obliging. You got that right, but since us salt of the earth are speaking our minds, there's fear in you, but of what I can't tell. Gil, for your thoughts? Never know, I might be able to help. Yeah, we did notice that. Oh, well, after talking to those adventurers, I can't help but feel a little scared of Itzhak Jamajun, that's all. Anyways, I should return to Gridania to, make my report. Folks always saying one thing but meaning another. Just when I was starting to believe I'd gotten the hang of polite conversation. Ain't no force in the issue, I know. If Goliath has something to say, he'll say it when he's good and ready. So now we ought to wait for those pouches, and who knows how long that'll take. I'll keep an eye on things here, so I recommend you get ready to face Itzhak Jamajun. Alright. Cue another training montage. Alright, we're ready. Into the Viper Pit. Keshwa has to confront Itzhak Jamajun. Goliath sent word that the diffuser pouches are ready. He's heading over now. Once he arrives, we can finally put this plan into action. The pouches have been distributed among the twin adders, along with instructions on correct handling. You see, according to the alchemist who made them, the aroma of wild glass dulls the senses. Yeah, I bet they do. For the average person, this would do little more than soothe the nerves, but to a creature with heightened sense of smell, the effect would be more pronounced. As for where we'll entrap Itzhak Jamajun, Innocent Stork has proposed a location in the Dravonian hinterlands that she believes is ideal. The surrounding area is largely uninhabited, and Ildeshire, the only settlement nearby, is relatively simple to defend. We have already consulted with the Ishgardians, and they gave us their blessing to proceed. Well, that's all well and good, but by the look on your face, you're not. I ain't gonna press, but I suggest that once we get to Dravania, you best hang back and leave the fighting to us. You know full well that I'm keeping things from you, and yet you still show concern for my well-being. Why? Just my way, I suppose. Or the way I was trained as a Viper. It's our job to keep folks safe from creatures that go against the natural order. Doesn't matter who you are or whose side you're on, politics, feuds, all that drama, ain't none of our concern. I'll admit, I've got my doubts about you, but you're someone I need to protect from Itzhak Jamajun. Simple as that. There's something you need to know. Out in Western Korthus is... Well, I thought that you're yet to depart from Quarrymill. What's keeping you? Was he paid off? Lieutenant Goliath, what's the matter? You look like someone just walked over your grave. I'm glad to find you two in better spirits, though. Seeing as our friend is somewhat under the weather, perhaps it's best he stays behind with me in Ildeshire. No objections here, but Goldie and I were having a heart-to-heart, if you don't mind. I do. We have a schedule to keep, and I must insist our dear Vipers get underway. While you are en route to Dravonian hinterlands, I would be happy to lend an ear to Goliath and his troubles. Yeah, he's, paid off. You needn't worry yourselves. It's of no import. I wish you both a good hunting. Yeah, we're gonna get like ambushed, or there's something wrong with the potpourri sensors to try to like knock us out. Talk about shit timing. For better or worse, we'll find out what he's holding back soon enough. Anyways, we got the Tyrol Vidrol to slay. Alright, to the hinterlands, eh? Just outside of Ildeshire. Alright, I don't think this is going to be the final battle. I have a feeling that something's going to happen and it's going to end up getting away. Too many sketchy things going on. Oh yeah, it really was just right outside if this is where we're going to fight him. What do you know? No sign of Itzhak Jamajun, which gives us time to pick a good spot for an ambush. Let me know what you find. Alright. I would prefer someplace kind of open, frankly. Not in the middle of all these old buildings. While the location offers a commanding view of the area, it does not look like enough space to fight to your full potential. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying. The cramped conditions offer only a limited field of vision, and the combat would doubtfully prove difficult. Yep. Although the view is obstructed by a wall, you should be able to remain concealed easily. You have surveyed a number of locations, each of varying suitability. Kishwa will want to hear your report. Alright, what do you got? I found something you ain't gonna believe. You smell that? It's gotta be one of Infant Stork's diffuser pouches. Somebody must have hidden it nearby. With a bag of wild grass sneaking up the place, there's no way Itzhak Jamajun's ever gonna show. Goliath and Innocent Stork sent us on a wild alpaca chase. So, where's our Tyrol Vidrol if not here? Corthus Westland Highlands. That's what Goliath was going to tell us. So that's what Goliath was trying to tell us, at least until he was cut off. With any luck, that clue will lead us to Innocent Stork. She's probably still plotting to capture Itzhak Jamajun alive, the stubborn fool. Teleport down there too? We can. Being able to teleport and fly around all these quests makes these pretty quick. The mount music just is really not fitting the current circumstances, I have to say. Our leisurely island adventure music while we're flying on an alligator through the winter wastelands. No sign of our tricksters or Itzhak Jamajun. Best to keep searching. There they are! Wow, they did capture it. Well, if it isn't the esteemed Vipers, with all their supposed skill and intellect, asserted that capturing the great Itzuk Zamajun was nigh impossible, or perhaps you were simply afraid. As you can see, I proved equal to the task. All it took was a little ingenuity. I understand Itzuk Zamajun's cunning and cruelty better than anyone else. There's no way it got in that cage without... Wait, where's your bodyguard? You yourself observed how attempting to lure Itzuk Zamajun with obvious bait ended in failure, but a beast still a beast. A predator is compelled to hunt. Casualties are inevitable, and a prudent strategy might account for them. An exceptional one, however, would leverage this element to its advantage, as mine did. You ordered him to put sedatives in his pocket and face Ikjom Alun alone? It was over before it began, his screams still ring in my ears. Yeah, that's on you, kid. Like, you let him die. So you fed Ikshuk Jamajum the sedatives and your bodyguard along with him? You're telling me that he willingly offered himself up? Enthusiastically even, all to ensure his plague-stricken family received treatment, the duration of which would be determined by his performance. He all but leapt into the beast's maw. I'm sure Goliath would agree there's no limit to what we can accomplish when given the appropriate incentive. Good old Udav, people. Why go to such despicable lengths to capture Itzuk Jamajun? Oh, please. Everyone's getting what they wanted, so let's not quibble over the details. As a gesture of goodwill, I'll even answer your question, rudely asked though it was. Everyone has their own unique proclivities, and I'm of no exception. I've awoken to the thrill of bringing rare and ferocious beasts under my power. But that only whets my appetite for true pleasure when I unleash my pets upon a worthy opponent to enact scenes of glorious carnage. You work for the Colosseum? I've met my share of monsters, but none of them compare to you. Man, brother, you have not been around here much, then. A monster and a fool. That's a Tural Vidrol. The moment you open that cage, it's gonna rip you to shreds. Indeed it would, if I was so inclined. But if Itzuk Jamajun is intelligent and bloodthirsty as you say, it will soon learn that I can provide a constant supply of worthy prey. In return, it will accept me as its master. It's awake? Ah! I grow tired of this place. One of my lesser pets should be of adequate to dispose of you. After all, I am loath to release the Itzuk Jamajun while it remains subdued, and though I may not be watching, do try to put on a good show regardless. This feels very Jurassic Park. Alright, well, I don't mind stabbing a fool. Alright, whose is whose? That one's mine. Come over here. Alright, we should be able to make pretty quick work of this, I would assume. It actually hurts a little bit. Alright. Actually, I have to push buttons here. Alright. You alright, man? That tongue hit you pretty hard. You got licked. Thanks, I owe you. God damn it. I can't believe anyone would be so stupid as to try taming a Tural Vidrol. Never mind Itzhak Jamajun himself. But what really sticks in my craw is that Goliath has been dancing to Innocent Stork's tune. And there I was thinking he needed our help. He seemed afraid of her like before. Yeah, she's obviously got leverage over him. Don't make it right, though. You're right, there's more than meets the eye. Anyways, no point in freezing our asses off here. Let's get back to Quarry Mill to think things over. Definitely a lot more swearing in Dawntrail than in the past. They usually sprinkle that in very rarely. Maybe Turiel's just a more vulgar place, I suppose. Alright, what do you know? One thing I know for certain is that Itzhak Jamajun ain't gonna play the obedient pet for long. Innocent Stork's gonna find out the hard way. But I reckon that after she gets the urge to indulge in her twisted appetites, I'll do whatever I can to suss out where she's got to before then. Then there's Goliath. Twin Adders need to know that what he's been up to and that he's still alive, at least for now. You best get back to your training. Caged or not, Itzhak Jamajun's out there, and the job's not over till it's dead. Oh, really? It's going to be 90? Okay. We're going to have to do a fade or two to finish up to 90. Wow, misjudged that XP needed. Alright, that's fine. We will head over to... Let me think. For 90... No... I think we use Labyrinthos. I think there's some 90s there. We'll need one or two fates quick. Alright, what do we got? 88. That's fine. Might be a little low here. What are you? Yeah, we could totally do this. Alright. Chocobo, come on out. I do appreciate how relatively easy it was to get leveled up. Like I said, I had some FC members just do some dungeon runs. Two runs of like each dungeon from 80 to 90. Or 80 to 89, basically got us there. Made it pretty painless. Need to remember we always got to start off with 2, no matter where we're at in our combo, just to get that debuff rolling. Or use one of our cooldowns at the beginning, one of the 2. I didn't do a lot of these fates here. Going through the MSQ usually gives you just an abundant amount of XP, so you usually do not need to grind, ever. In fact, I'm kind of expecting that we'll probably level 2 or even 3 classes if we share the XP around. I have a couple prepped, so I'll be able to switch over if I need to. Yep, keep them coming, keep them coming. But I should probably eat something too. Not spell speed. That will do. Not that it particularly matters. Food will give you the extra little bit of XP boost. No reason not to. Need to remember that we get those charges for that special ranged attack that we can burn. I'm kind of surprised that they're already thinking about making this easier. Like, I don't know. I guess maybe when you're in like higher end stuff, but I mean, you don't have a lot of cooldowns to manage or anything, so I mean, you're just gonna kind of be doing 1s and 2s for a lot of the combat if they reduce it even further. Don't hit my chocobo. Yeah, see, it seems to flow really nicely, I have to say. I like that they built the damage debuff into the regular rotation rather than, like, Reaper, where it's its own button. For whatever reason, my mind just does not want to keep track of that debuff. Like, I like dots, so that's kind of surprising to me. I don't know why. I think it's just because it's like, you must maintain this debuff to do 10% more damage, and that is all it does. If they would make it a dot, my brain would probably really like it. You're not even a mob from this thing. What am I pulling you for? Alright, almost got this one cleaned up. I don't think this is going to probably get us all the way to 90. We'll probably need at least one more. We'll see what the XP is. This is an 88, so we're one level over. Works out, though, because I am using the augmented Lurker gear from level 80. I've already got the 90 gear in my bag, and I didn't want to clog things up by grabbing mid-level stuff. Definitely will help our HP out too once we yeah, didn't quite do it. Alright, Chocobo, come back. Come back, Chocobo. Fate's over, man. Alright, we have another decently leveled one here. 81, no. Alright. We'll just have to rotate. Let's check, let's do Garlemald, see if they have something of value. I'm trying to avoid Thule, if I can. Just in case anyone pops in here that hasn't played through. Alright, you guys got anything decent? 82, 82, 80. Oh no, you're too low. Alright, well, no helping it then. Let's just do Thule. $89, there we go. Beacons of Lost Hope. Got plenty of time on it. What are we beating up? Not you guys. Man, this looks so good with the new graphic thing. I was not expecting this skybox to look any better than it already did, but man, they nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Oh, was that AoE? I guess I've never looked at that. I mean, doesn't particularly change anything, but just to know for future polls. Man, those animations are so smooth on these abilities. Come here, buddy. Start with our 2 combo to get our debuff rolling. It's interesting that our debuff is 20 seconds and it stacks to 40 rather than 30 seconds stacking to 60, like a lot of things are. I mean, I guess that's one of the things to give the job something to do. I mean, that's plenty of time, so it's not like it's a problem. In fact, I probably should just be using these cooldowns a lot more than I even am. They seem to basically just be up constantly. Alright, about 40% of the way done with this already. Won't take us but a second. I do have one last resort if this one doesn't get us there. I can turn in my Wondrous Tales. Saving it just in case we needed another class right away for XP purposes, but I'm fine either way. It'll reset here in another day or two. Man, those animations are so nice. They did a great job on those. Really feel smooth. Come over here, buddy. Let's not stand where they're all spawning. Bad habit to be in when you're doing fates. He says as he pulls it anyways. Alright, do your AoE stuff. Yeah, I think I've got the hotkeys about as good as I'm going to get for my setup. I really like to keep things to 1 through 6 if I can. I have to lift my palm up a little bit to pull my thumb back far enough to reach the other ones on this mouse, and it wears on my wrist after a while. So, you're going to do long MMO sessions, you got to make sure you're comfy with your wrists, or you're going to be paying for that. Alright, stabby stabby. Probably 3 more, I would guess. Finish this up. I love that they scale these really well when you're soloing them. If there are a lot of people here, we need a lot more kills. So. Pretty nice on that. Yep. Oh, we didn't get it. Okay, let's go turn in Wondrous Tales, and we'll just call it good enough. For that, I need Ilshire. Ishgard. Ilshire. Alright, well, I tried to avoid it. I tried real hard. It's alright. I ground this up for a reason. No sense holding on to something. More XP will come. More XP will come. Alright, Chloe, I got your journal. This one's actually finished. Where am I at on Poetics? I don't know if I need any more, but I'll go ahead and take them for now, I suppose. And I don't think I need any of those. Alright, give me my level, Chloe. Thank you very much. Just to double check. Can I get a new journal? No. Okay. Yep, that'll be Tuesday at reset. Alright. We will need to take a second here and switch gear out. I kind of want to... I'm going to get rid of this stuff, so I'm going to yank it off. Because all of this is going... Bye-bye. I'm not going to hang on to it. Okay, we have to do the weapon. Alright, what are you? I think that's the head. Yeah. Okay. Want to make sure, like I said, to pull things off. Not let them go into my armory chest. And I think we'll get the level 90 gear, and we'll probably... Oh yeah, that's definitely not screaming Viper to me. We'll get the level 90 Viper chest, which I'm expecting. And then we'll go glamour up for starting Dawntrail. We unlock something. Alright, the use of certain weapon skills in execution combos will serve to fill the Serpent's Offering gauge. Once sufficient energy has been stored, you can activate Reawaken, which will open the Endwalker tributes on the gauge. The tributes can be used to execute several special weapon skills unique to your awakened state. Okay. What do we get? This thing. Reawaken. Delivers an attack with a potency of 700 for the first enemy and 60% for all remaining enemies. Additional effect grants 4 stacks of Aquine Tribute. Okay. I assume that means that it's going to change some other skills around. Alright, and you can definitely go there. This is kind of a utility skill. Yeah, we'll pop it over there. May even end up over here. That's fine for now. Okay. Let's go do this so we can fix our style. You gotta look good while doing it. I don't even know, I mean... I guess for, what would it be, ninja? This would be okay clothes. Yeah, ninja. I don't know. Not feeling that for sure for a Viper. That's for certain. Alright, Keshqua, what do you got? Vengeance of the Viper. Keshqua is as tense as a coiled viper. Since the last time we spoke, the twin adders have been looking for Goliath, but they ain't find hide nor hair of him. Meanwhile, there's been plenty of FFXIV sightings. Seems innocent Stork's eager to put her new pet to work. I expect that's why Goliath's commanding officer asked for help. Let's head to the twin adder's nest and hear what he has to say. Okay, that's going to be back in Grenania. I don't remember. Is there a spot close? Okay, we'll just jog. It's fine. Jog over there. This looks so out of place. Keshqua's like, I'm just not even going to address that. It's good to finally meet you both. Goliath spoke highly of you and your contributions to the hunt for FFXIV. Speaking of which, you got any information for us, right? We've received multiple eyewitness reports of the creature surpassing even the most elite marks. It dispatches its victims swiftly before flying away. At innocent Stork's direction, I'd wager. She's setting FFXIV loose and killing for her own amusement. Those slain were mostly roaming adventurers, but the circumstances of each attack suggests an escalation. The beast is striking in broad daylight and closer to more populated settlements. The risk of a massacre grows greater by the day. There's another matter I wish to discuss, which may shed some light on the situation. We received a letter from Goliath. Shock. Though details are sparse, he wishes to resign from Twin Adders. The letter also includes a message for the two of you. Do you recall our discussion in southern Thanalan? Though my aspirations were beyond me, I pray you succeed in fulfilling your own. I remember Goliath. You wanted to prevent those with bright futures from dying before their time. That's why you joined the Twin Adders. Wait, we had that talk in Shroud, not Thanalan. Does he mean our aspirations, which is to protect people from rampaging beasts? Don't you see, he's telling us that FFXIV is going to appear in southern Thanalan. A hidden message, albeit not particularly well hidden one. If an innocent Stork reads this, she would have surely divined his intent. I can only surmise that she knew and allowed the letter to be sent regardless. What better way to lure you into confronting FFXIV than by taking advantage of Goliath's sincere plea for help? It's alright. We walk into traps all the time. Trap or not, a confrontation suits me. If it's a show she wants, then we're happy to oblige. Yeah, fist pump. As for where, she doubtless wishes to avoid attracting the attention of immortal flames in the Amalja, the Sugoi desert, like as not. I will send word to Ul'dah, but in the meantime, I wish you every success. Alright, it's time to end this. Alright, this feels wrong. We gotta switch. Not in the desert. Let's use our cavalry drake. Much more suited for this climate. Alright, let's see what we got. Another carcass. This was Itzok Jamajun's work. Didn't expect the trail to be this easy to pick up, but perhaps I should have. All that's left for us is to walk straight into the trap. No viper worth his salt ever shied away from danger, am I right? Let's do it. Oh, the sunburn you would get on your shoulders from wearing that out here. Not a cavalry drake. Just gonna have an entire trail of carcasses. Such grace, such power, magnificence itself given form, worthy of awe. Alas, those mediocre distractions are a poor canvas for your art. It's over, innocent stork. Or should I say guilty stork? On the contrary, the main attraction is just beginning. Goliath, what have you done to him? After his childish trick with the coded letter, I decided to let Itzok Jamajun punish him. An appetizer, if you will. Arthur Fist. All the money and privilege in the world, and this is how you choose to use it? Killing for the sake of killing. You're no better than Tural Vidral, a monster that deserves to die. A flattering comparison, though you seem to be forgetting the literal monster that stands before you. Itzok Jamajun, I brought you fresh prey. He's gonna eat her first. Come on. Saving her for last, eh? It's alright. She wants to take a swing at the king. You better not miss. That's all I'm saying. Babel Builder never comes out on the losing side. So, just you wait. Oh, I haven't forgotten about you. A coward through and through. I knew, but one thing I thought had some pride. Guess I was wrong. It's time. Itzok Jamajun is ours. I wish they'd give me the 90 gear before the battle so I could look cool during it. Instead of this. It's alright. Get it all fixed up here. Alright, let's go, fool. I'd hate for this to end too quickly. Try to toy with them a little. Oh, we'll see how it goes. Biting scratch, alright. Okay, he doesn't have positionals either. I can hit him from wherever. that's my reawaken. I don't think I actually have any other things that play off of that yet. Worthy foes indeed. It sucks, Jamajun. The time for games is over. Is it though? What's that? Some underhanded tactic, no doubt? Nope. Got greedy there. Oh, okay, I guess I do have some. I have to look at that more closely. Move, you great brute, move! That's it, Instant Stork made a huge mistake. Is this all you're capable of? Oh, good, okay. I was worried you weren't going to get eaten. Are you not satisfied with the prey I have provoked? You'll have it all and you want it and more, but only if you obey. Kill them now, I demand it. This ain't the Iksok Jamanjun I knew. I reckon Innocent Stork is the reason why. I can smell wild grass on her, a less potent mixture than the one doled out before, just enough to keep Iksok Jamanjun at arm's length. But even that's too much for Vidrol's senses, and that's why it's addled and can't think straight. Even so, she's made a fool's bet. Iksok Jamajun's only tolerated Innocent Stork and her shenanigans to sate its own bloodlust. Two apex predators can't make nice forever. She's not really a predator, she's more like a vulture. I'm not done with you yet. Goliath, you stubborn worm. What? Oh, off a cliff. I wanted her to get eaten. I mean, she could get eaten at the bottom of the cliff. Maybe it's alright. Alright. For realsies this time? Maybe now we can concentrate on the fight. Alright, Babel, give it everything you've got. Alright, let's do this, fool. Looks like it's just messing around. Keep it together. Get my debuff back up. Oh, I can do that multiple times in a row. Interesting. Alright. Careful, it's acting strangely. Yes, yes it is. Can't tell which direction it's going to do that. Okay, just everywhere. Gotcha. That packed a punch. But we are down. Wow. God damn it, this ain't over, not by a long shot. Careful, man. Careful. Babel, you alright? Yeah, I'm good, man. Thanks for the cover. go a little beastie. Gorgeous is right. When it spreads its wings, get ready for a huge attack. Okay. Come on, together now. Go for the wings, keep it pinned down. Alright, they're not separately targetable. Now they're separately targetable. Okay. We're doing pretty good on that one. Other wing. That did the trick. Oh, it feels so good. That reawakening's pretty nice. Great ball of fire. Okay, we're gonna do some spinny stuff. Gotcha. Okay. We'll do mechanics, fine. Keshwar, you are beaten up a little, man. You should probably use second wind. What's the matter, birdie? Not looking too good. Stabby, stabby. The debuff is down again. Smokeless flame. Oh, I knew that was coming too. Yeah. You're nothing. You're nothing. We were prepared for this. I'm gonna make you into a hat. Glowing an awful lot. You're not gonna explode, are you? Now be careful, he played dead before. Oh, restless beast, may you find peace in death. As the serpent sheds its skin, relinquish this husk, that you may rise again to greet a new dawn. Are we not going to address the fact that it played dead before? I feel like we should stab it one more time. Innocent Stork genuinely believes she could bend such a creature to her will. Such arrogance cost her her life. She never understood what she was dealing with, or afforded it proper respect. She took her superiority for granted, but the power she wielded to flaunt the laws of men was powerless against the natural order. Alright, maybe it is dead. Seems like a little oddball detail that they didn't use. Goliath Babel, thank you for everything. Was a damn sight harder than I reckoned it'd be, but I finally avenged my brothers in arms and fulfilled my duty. I can once again hold my head high. Yeah, good for you, man. Glad it worked out. And you, what do you got to say for yourself? The hunt is finished. All that remains is for me to face my punishment. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. Ixok might be dead, but we still got ourselves a loose end or two to tie up. You haven't told us why you led us on a merry chase for innocent stork. May as well come clean now. Well, when I was a young child, my merchant parents were slain by wild creatures on their travels. I meant what I said at Fallgord when I told you I swore to save others from a similar fate. That's why I joined the Twin Adders. A commendable motivation. And then I met Innocent Stork, who explained with great enthusiasm that she shared the desire to protect others by bringing beasts to heal. I thought I had found a kindred spirit. But I later realized she'd fed me nothing but lies. She used me to obtain information collected by Twin Adders, all for the sake of identifying potential additions to her menagerie. I'd disclose all matters of sensitive intelligence to her, believing it was in furtherance of her efforts to save lives. By the time I learned of her true intentions, it was too late. We got another leak. These Twin Adders are full of leaks and traitors. I mean, frankly, the pirates are the most trustworthy bunch. What does that tell you? I confronted her, told her that I was going to inform my superiors. She smiled and laughed and said she would unleash her fiends upon Gridania if I spoke a word, with some of her finest reserved specifically for my family. I'm guessing it was Innocent Stork's idea to have you join the investigation into Ixok. It was. There's no excuse for what I did. Allowing myself to become her pawn has led to so much needless suffering. Nothing I can say or do will ever be enough to earn your forgiveness. Whatever punishment awaits me, I shall gladly accept it. I mean, as far as betrayals go, kid, you're pretty low on my ranking, so don't do it again. I'll let you decide, Keshwa. This is like a 1 on the betrayo meter for Babel, so if he'd only done me wrong, I'd be willing to look the other way, but his deception caused all kinds of trouble for the Twin Adders. They're the ones who need to stand in judgment. Yep, that's fair. Quite right. I will request that my superiors meet us at Quarry Mill, where I shall give my full account. Shouldn't we just go back to headquarters? It's settled then. Meet us there when you're ready. Alright, to Quarry Mill. This should be the end of Viper. Alright, Keshwa. Let's try to click on the right things. Serpent Captain. I take it there's more to report than the slaying of Ixok. I appreciate you coming to see that justice is served. As a soldier of Twin Adders, your actions are inexcusable. Once I have made my report, expulsion will be the least of your worries. There will likely be a trial. Where I come from, we don't take kindly to liars neither. Our word is our bond, and the violation of that trust demands punishment. But I will say this. The lies he told were to protect the people of Gridania. Not only that, the actions he took contributed directly to the defeat and death of Ixok. I won't say the ends justifies the means, but it's not nothing. Duly noted, though I trust you understand that this consideration may not change the outcome. Yes, sir. Ain't my place to tell folks how to handle your business. I'm just a simple man who crossed the salt to kill a vidral. What a line. But if Goliath isn't stuck in a cell for the foreseeable future, I've got something he can help me with. You see, now that my business here's concluded, it's high time I made my way home. Trouble is, passage back is more than I can presently afford. I'm gonna need to put in some work, and I reckon Goliath can help me find clients in need of a Viper skill. For a simple man who knows no better than to tell us how to handle our business, you've struck upon an intriguing solution. Well, I have spent my fair bit of time in company of a silver-tongued someone. Goliath, your conduct cannot be easily forgiven. Even so, it must be acknowledged that you played a vital role in the slaying of Itzhak Zamajun. Swear to never again stray from the path of righteousness, and no charges will be brought against you. Wow, okay, that that went easily. I figured we'd at least have a trial. Moreover, I can accept your voluntary resignation, as you did previously request. With this arrangement, you may pursue your dream of defending the innocent from nature's most deadly threats, in your capacity as Keshwa's assistant. What do you say? Yeah, you should probably take that bargain, man. I shall do as you ask, you have my word. Though I will bear the shame of my misdeeds as long as I live, I shall endeavor to redeem myself through service to the people. You can start by finding me some beasties to slay. Well, seems like I've been sticking around Eorzea for a while longer. In the meantime, you're sure to find clients of your own. I reckon this continent's more than big enough for both of us. Wherever the folks are in need of a viper, that's where we'll be. Yes! Hey, you got some good clothes I could have? That look cool, maybe? Oh, that was a pretty good little ending there. You lucked out, kid. You really lucked out. Vicious Viper. Really? No 90s clothes. How goes it, Babel? Hunt any challenging prey lately? How fare you of late? Just like back in Tyrol, I've been working as a Viper, putting down all kinds of beasts. Only difference now is Goliath is the one finding clients for me. We must be doing something right, because the guild's been rolling in. Still got a ways to go to have earned enough for my ferry ride back home, though. Goliath actually suggested using some of my savings to pay for trips to Ishgard and Charlayan, so I can hunt marks further afield. I'm happy to go wherever I'm needed, even if it sets me back a few gil. Alright, good for you. Now that I'm no longer an adder, I've had no choice but to hand in my uniform. This is my new garb. I'm ready to fend off the forest-dwelling fiends alongside Keshwa. Alright, well, hey, good for both of you guys. Okay, we are going to have to... I may use this. We're going to have to set up a glam here using what we had, which is a little unfortunate. I kind of thought there'd be some 90s stuff. It's alright. Grab this all out and prep myself. Snake bites. Okay. Let me hit up an inn quick, and then we will be off to Dawntrail. Where are you? Northern Empty. Okay. Let's just hit up the Gridanian Inn so I can fix that quick. That was a pretty good little Viper story, I have to say. I think that was about in line with what I'd expect from class quests. I do miss the actual every class having their own story. Now that we've moved to role quests, they're fine, but I don't know. It was kind of cool that every class had their own story going on. Alright, I'm having a fashion emergency, Innkeep. Let me in. Alright, I will probably fix this up better later, but for now, we need to put in... I don't think I care for the headband. Do want this. The half gloves. Pants. And boots. And we may use those blades. Alright, let's edit our glamour plates. Find one we're not using or we don't care about anymore. This one's fine. Alright, we want Viper, please. Oh, we don't have a search bar. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, for head, bandana, yeah. Blindfolds are good. Feather, let's come back to head for now. Body, easy. Oh, these are towards the front. Okay, that makes it a little bit easier. Alright, so this is just the straight up Viper stuff. Let's see if we can't maybe clean it up a little bit. See if we can find something to make it our own slightly. Clown boots? No, I don't think so. Probably explorers. That's not bad. Moccasins. Sandals, no. Those all look maybe a smidgen too heavy. Kind of like the either Expedition thigh boots or just the Viper ones. I think I'm going to stick to the Viper ones. For legs, I think I'm going to stick to that. These are okay, but let's just see if we have anything else. We could go just nothing. These are some full gloves. Where are my half gloves? That's probably what I'd like to use here. Peace Lovers gloves? No. I need to go through here and do some editing. That's a full glove. Oh, there we go. Maybe the single glove look? Yeah, let's go with that for now. The body's fine. It's very vipery. Alright, head. We could definitely go classic with a frog head or something, but I do like to be a little serious on my, like, actual MSQ look. Goggles. Eye patch? Eye patch? Eye patches are pretty good. I use it on my gunbreaker, though. Floppy hat. Maybe not. No. Goblin cap. Oh, the ribbon. I use this on my monk a lot. Maybe. That's a little bit too much color, I think, in the moment. The Sable Death Mask. Not for this one. Monocle, no. The Scion's Rogue Bandana. This is a very classic one. It's hard to see with my dark hair, though. Also, I don't want that. Dragon Bone earrings, I do like those. Go with head bandage. No, I think I've pretty much settled we're going to use the Scion Rogue Bandana, but let's just double check. There's nothing else that jumps out at me. Emissary, no. Doctor's mask. I don't even know where I got that from. Holy moly. Nope, I think we are gonna stick to that one. Kind of fits with the rugged ragtag look a little bit. Okay, and then neck, I would like you to have Emperor's New Necklace. Hey, living under a rock, welcome in, man. How you doing? Alright, for now, I'm just gonna tell it to don't put anything on those other slots. Alright, so this is number 11. Go ahead and save that. Yes. And apply it. Alright, we don't look anywhere near as ridiculous as we did at the end of that quest. Back to feeling pretty vipery. Just the plain blades for now is fine. We'll see what we can pick up in the new world. Head on over here. Just getting over a cold. Oh man, that sucks. A couple weeks ago, I had a little bit of a head cold. It's just misery, you know? It's just misery. Getting all stuffed up and whatnot. Alright, looks like we're gonna be in here. No. Over here. All right. Well, you have good timing, man. We literally just finished up the Viper stuff, and we're gonna start Dawntrail proper here. In fact, here's the MSQ right here. All right. Unfortunately, I am gonna take just a quick second to stretch, refresh my coffee, and then we are off and running. And hopefully, we'll have some voice acting now, and not Babble's voice acting, but actual voice acting. So it should be pretty good. Let me get over to OBS. And this should just pop up with a BRB. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I will be right back. Okay. Seems like my normal BRBs are about 3 minutes, maybe 5's a little long. Bring that on back. And get my YouTube stuff back up in front of me. Alright. Whew. Alright, I have been dying to get started on Dawntrail. I am super excited. Actually getting to start. So we are at just over 2 hours. I'll have to put a bookmark in here for people that would prefer that. Okay, little guy. Let's do it. A new world to explore. Ojika Sunajika has a message for you. Welcome back, Babel. I've just had word from Urnville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to roll aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. This darn bird I have on my shoulder, I keep clicking him. Not used to having a shoulder pet, I guess. Take a look at our world map here, I suppose. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Ernville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guildship has granted us places aboard the vessel bound for Tyrol. There'll be other passengers, researchers, artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Ernville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have the ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I do not remember what her accent was supposed to be. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliepolol is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become the Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of the reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how it is a myriad of cultures can interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsebard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest its due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryl? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. It's her new earring. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be that simple. It's always that simple. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a child's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. I go wherever adventure is to be found. Apparently I also have my headgear turned off. Well, that's what they tell me. Right then. If you're still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Alright, let's fix that. Turn on my headgear. Not that you can hardly see it, but a bandana over the eye. Alright. Outside it looks like. Ernville, what do we got? Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Alright, let's set this up to auto advance. I heard there's Yeah, apply to voice dialogue only. What a great setting. If this was old, I'm a fool for not finding this. Awesome. It'll be on auto from here for the voice lines.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
I got my swords. I'm good. How's the character volume in those cutscenes for you, Livin? I think I've got it balanced correctly, but...
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Thank you.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Woklamat!
We never get anywhere safely on a boat, I like it noted, so I'm expecting something to go horribly wrong. Boats are never a good sign for us.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
All right. Yeah, what you were saying, Living Rock, about different lifespans and whatnot. I don't know if you played Final Fantasy XIV, but the first expansion, Heaven's Ward, dealt with a war, the Dragon Song War between essentially the elves and the dragons. And a big part of that was the differences in how they experienced the flow of time. It was really interesting. I really like stuff like that too. So, like, you know, this was generations ago for the elves, but for the dragons, the wounds were still fresh. And so that caused problems because the dragons were like, yeah, you just did this. And the elves were like, no, we didn't. What are you talking about? So, yeah, super cool. If you're into that type of thing, you should totally check that out. It's a great story. It's a great story. All right, so let's see what we got on our ship here. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tyrol is a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. What do you know, Alice? I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Oh, this will be my first trip to Tyrol. Fongitane's the name, and I'm working at Eshtime's Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlayan in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized on the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger and had suddenly opened up. I'm told that the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin, so Tuliolol seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Yeah, good luck, man. Somebody over here I didn't talk to. Oh, Luke Lamont. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Alright. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. I'm known around some parts, yes. Gah! I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrol, it's becoming impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Wait, your entire race was playing dumb? Wow, that's dedication, man. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Keterum. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tyrol, almost 80 years ago. The Mamul's Jaw leader is said to have welcomed Keterman with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But as real treasure was the crops he brought back, popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to culinary revolution. Oh, interesting. Okay, so in this game, just like in real world, the New World crops. The tales that Keterman returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during one of his last recorded voyages, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Yeah, respect the sea, man. Respect the sea. I've heard that Urienval was looking for passage to Tuliolol, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tyrol. I played like 10 many years ago. Gotcha. But did we bring back syphilis? Unknown. I'm not going to test that one. Self-assured trader. An adventure, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Tyroli both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as they are over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for various races to be referred to instead of by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zabral, not because every member is of a given clan of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of such race are associated with the clan. Fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Alfie, what you got? I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nonetheless pray that we will have no need for it. He's not very good at swimming. This is like a major point. Swarthy sailor, what do you know? Oh, did you make a wager? We're taking bets on who sat next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wook Lamont being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamul Jah bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Okay. Yeah. Speak with Kryl, right? Kind of a jaunty little tune we got going here. Did you learn anything of interest? I mean, surface level stuff, I suppose. Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Waklamot and Ernville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on the deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Of course, we have a storm. Like I said, we never go anywhere by ship, and it goes well.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Shouldn't have had those shellfish then.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Saved by the storm.
We're in the teeth of it now, lads! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Oh dear.
Only elves at watch! This wind's too strong to take in your sail! Man pulling off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
It's not my first sea storm on a ship.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Didn't we have like an anti-storm generator?
Meanwhile, our champion rushed
Oh,
to
okay.
deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Yep. I like that they're doing some
Oklahoma,
callbacks to
too,
things that we've
threw
done
herself
in the
into
past.
the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Yeah, get that bar in working order, man. We're gonna need drinks. Nice color on the ear there. The bright light going through it. Even has like the little blood vessel detail. That's pretty intricate. They updated the graphic engine for Dawntrail. Well, we got goals. We must be close.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
I mean, you can't help it if you have seasickness. It's alright.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Oh man, you guys don't have a good port? That sucks. Take things in by landing a boat? Ugh.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Oh, those water graphics. So good. I wonder if they're going to have swimming in any of the zones here. That was added back in Stormblood.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
It's me, in a cutscene.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
This was in the trailer, this little scene here. I think I did a pretty good job of making young Babel
look, my
there
friends.
before he got too much gray in the beard.
Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
We gonna get the splash screen? Yeah, there we go. We're officially Dawntrail now. Elvin says, "Classic. Let's go below deck. Oh, a storm's coming. What could go wrong? Yeah. Let's go under deck so we can do a scene change." Yok troll. Was not expecting jazz music for the capital. Okay, got some gobbies. It does look like basically everyone's here.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Different tribe of Vanu Vanu.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
That's actually a good explanation with the reefs.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
We definitely stand out a little bit, at least you three do.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...?
I don't think they have that amount of bureaucracy.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuli Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
I mean, we literally are foreign agents coming to mess with your right of succession, so... I mean, you were spot
We'll
on.
be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
No, you really don't.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tuli Yolal.
And of course it rains. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. It's nice to feel a familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. What an amazing city, as lively as Uda and even more colorful. According to Urnville, the Vanu I thought I saw belonged to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more than physical resemblance. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You've arrived in Tuliolol. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor of Old Chelan. Good to know, but we're going to go grab that etherite. I would ask if the journey tired you, but I'm sure you've endured far worse. Okay, same thing. Yep, same thing. All right. The music is wild. Really dig it. Yeah, I don't know for certain in this one, but Soken is the composer for 14 for quite a few of the last couple expansions, and he really likes writing jazz tunes. Usually they're at the kind of post-expansion content. Usually there's a couple dungeons that have some jazz tunes. Great Google Library is one that pops into my head, but there's quite a few of them. He really likes that. He's pretty good at it too. Probably nice for him to be able to kind of spread his wings and do something a little different. You know, when you worked on a project for, geez, I don't know, over 10 years, if you had to keep doing the same thing over and over again, it'd get really boring, especially, you know, for creative people. So it's really nice that he gets this chance to kind of do some different stuff. I'm super excited. The Dawntrail theme's okay. It's not my favorite, but every expansion tends to have some really good music. Like, stuff I put on repeat for a couple weeks, usually. So, I'm excited to see what song's going to really do it for me here. It was definitely not what I was expecting, at all. I was thinking more like kind of a tribal-y theme of some sort. The nation of Tuliolol. And here we go. Of course, now we're going to get some gear. Okay, it gives me a weapon. I'm not going to need that because I am using this, so we will not open it for this class. While being on solid ground has improved Wook Lamotte's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Right then, first things first. Oh, I'm still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I would very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who those strange folk were. So it's the third promise. Okay, that must be her title. Has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wuklamat, are you unwell? Not at all. Couldn't be better. Third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. It's like a child trying to act like an adult. Is my first impression of her. And they're trying to be like, oh no, I'm cool and tough and strong. And we're like, okay, kid. Yeah, try not to throw up all my shoes, please. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Maybe she's only acting dumb? Could be. Towards the end of the expansion, you start getting like the intro story to the next one, and she did come off as like trying to act really tough, but she really wasn't. So that's my impression of her from the intro. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. I mean, at least she's friendly, I suppose. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person from her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so we'll attract less attention. Just technically ignore me then. Yep, that we will. Babel, you and Cryo can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch when we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on us all. Take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamak's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Yeah, shrug is right. I guess I've been lucky. I've never been seasick or airsick or motion sick. Count myself lucky for that, I suppose. Alright, what do you know, Cryo? Tridopol isn't going anywhere. Let's give Lamok a minute. Alright. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the context glooming and all. Now then, seeing as you're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Ernval already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why we don't see any big ships moored at the docks. I do like that they're, addressing that right away. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktorol, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Welcome and Cryo are accompanying it. Yep. Okay, yeah, we really got that. I guess they have that in there for people who foolishly buy story skips. Okay, you got anything to say special? Wandering around the city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere you look. Triolo is like my own garden. I could lead you around with my eyes closed. If we were to tour... If this tour were a ship, I'd be plain sailing all the way. Oh, the word ship once again to curdle my stomach. We got the fog rolling in. Yeah, that is kind of an interesting little tune. Wow, I see a lot of people over there. I think there's a market board right there. Alright, what do you know? This is Bayside Bevy, Toriola's largest market. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right, I should mention that here in Toriolo, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelupu created. But don't worry, more and more traders are coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also... oh geez. Wachum Ikimeki, another market east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards towards the central plaza. Hee hee, I can't wait to see the looks on your faces. Alright, just gotta take a peek here. I also see I have a piece of UI. Change that. That is part of my Viper stuff. That is a little unfortunate that that does not fit well. This is my buffs. No, buffs and debuffs. I don't want to block either one of those. I haven't really needed this particularly. Maybe I can drop it down. And hopefully this won't cover too much. I may have to come back and revisit this. Yeah, hunt board. Okay, we need to make sure we come over here at some point and get this unlocked. Now, this is like daily hunt certain monsters for rewards. Do you use the same currency or a new one? Apologies, friend, but I only offer my wares to hunters approved by the Dawnbright Coalition. In order to be eligible for the quest A New Dawn, A New Hunt, you must follow the following requirements. You must have completed the side quest Elite and Dangerous. You must complete the main cigar with Rite of Succession. Okay. Alright. Make sure we get the teleportation, the Aetheryte up here. I wonder how much the teleportation costs across sea are. It's gonna be pretty pricey. It's based on distance. That was an Endwalker change. Out of curiosity, if we wanted to go back to, let's say, Limsa, only 7-Eleven. Okay, that's actually not too bad. What do you think of that, eh? Means an Aetheryte. Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Torleopol? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetheryte construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once and had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we can head down again and then up the slope on the other side. Right to the top of the gate, which leads to Zakturong. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. Well, I mean, with that, we can just teleport back and forth. Easy peasy. Alright, down and this way, it looks like. You guys able to keep up if I sprint? Oh, that's a nice change. It's a nice change. If you lose your NPCs, you have to go back and recollect them. Is this actually... Oh, okay, this is a talk line. I thought that was a zone line. Alright, what do you know, Kryl? Trudging up and down these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now why Lukamont gets her endless endurance. She also has legs that are more than like a foot long. No offense, Kryl. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfare were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Yep. I would not want to be moving a wagon up and down a 45-degree slope. No thank you. Wish this fog would roll out. Ekwawaya Plaza. Man, these names are gonna kill me. These names are gonna absolutely kill me in this expansion. Oh man. Yeah, this is like the guardhouse. Nope, that's not an opening door. Oh, those are some pretty big wagons. Holy moly. Do I need to attune to you? Yes, I do. Alright, seems like a pretty decent barracks. Here we are, Blight Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliopolol and preserving the peace. I will get it, I swear. The Lands Guard are led by our nation's strongest warriors, so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zorol Ja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means that the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, let's discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be there to hear that too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right on the northern end of Talonmarch. Okay. Take a peek around here. Alright. Getting a little, like, staff blade action in. It's pretty cool looking. Axe is over there. Put all your strength into the blow. Alright. Looking good. I am dyslexic, welcome to my world. Oy. That's actually a good point. Maybe like when you're trying to explain to somebody what it's like to be dyslexic, you just show them all of these like made up, like what would these be, like Mayan, Aztec words. Be like, this is what it feels like to be dyslexic. I usually do pretty good if it's like a Latin-based language, but once we move outside of that is when I start falling apart. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, Yok-Hui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar-sounding tale. I am put in mind the conflict between Heidelin and Zodiac. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. But getting back to Zakthral, those lands are also part of Toriolo Nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Toral had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad of conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. Well, that's a good motivation at least. I know a thing or two about war, and peace is preferable. See everything that happened up to this point in this game. But I see you're interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zakthral requires special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new passes until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Oh, really? I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. I mean, if we had to, we could totally get over there. We're just being respectful at the moment. Tired from all the walking? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. Toriolo is unlike any of the places I've ever visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Oh, well. Good on you, Cryo. Swap that somewhere to look at later. Don't think I'm gonna... Well, maybe I will save this. Alright, you can go down here in the save area. And all this goes in the get rid of spot. I'm trying to be disciplined and keep my inventory tidy. It is very easy to let things get out of control. A city of stairs. Wuklama is ready to commence the second half of the city. We'll head west now, towards the Arch of Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Toriolo certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Yep, let's continue. The Arch of Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. West side of the city. Alright, so we gotta head back down towards the docks. I can't use the teleporters while I have people following me. This music feels just way too chill. Maybe this is the night theme. No, it was definitely day at some point. It was still pretty chill. This has got some of the same lay motifs as the trailer song I'm recognizing on that xylophone or whatever it is. What do you know, Kryle? Nope, not you. Not you either, bird. I'm still struggling to conceive how one might construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yakhui Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zakthral to please the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After Yakhui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically at the center of Toral. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in all of Toral. We climb these sets of stairs here and all the way up. Alright. Man, when I was in China, they have a lot of, like, you know, mountainside temples and whatnot. or pavilions with so many stairs. Oh my god, so many stairs. That was I got my steps in for sure. Those aching calves after you climb up like a mile of stairs. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carvings at the top represent. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll come back here later. Let's move on for now. Okay. We're going this way. Do I want to get the teleportation? Nah. We'll do a bit of running around. We'll start teleporting everywhere once we do that, so kind of get the lay of the land. That's interesting. It's kind of a little empty spot. Open jazz. Alright, tune first so I don't forget. Nope, not you. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all over Yakthral Trans. Mamul Ja, Zabral, Pelu Pelu, Moglin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Hetzaro, Shaitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktaral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. A true representation of Tyrol's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Yeah, there definitely will be combat music. I'm not expecting this to be the jazz expansion, so I'm not expecting that to carry through. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat that with an instrument? That big drum we call the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Jeez, okay. Kids do be kids, though. Hey, there's a guy up there beating it right now. So many side quests I'll never do. Someday. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Yeah, they do look like the Vanu tech. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Toliolol. We have them for the exact same reason as Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. That was about 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with the frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of Dawn awaits. I'm not sure how economical trade by hot air balloon would be. I guess maybe it's a magical hot air balloon. Didn't have a... No, we did. I'll get those later. No cutscene time? But not voiced. This is it, the Arch of Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as Yocthrol Landgate. But when Papa founded Toriolol, everyone began using his present name in honor of his great achievements. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what are those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas. Ah, those are alpacas! Fearsome four-legged fiends! Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. What, they're like blood-drinking alpacas in the New World? That's ominous. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Alright, Livin, have a good one, man. I like the nice open architecture that they've used here. It's kind of nice from the kind of cramped feeling of a lot of the other main cities. Are these pillars what Luke Lamont wants to show us? If you wish to learn the history of Toriolol, look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Yeah, this spot's captured Kryl's attention. Saga in stone. Gear type depending by class. Okay. I'll probably open this one on Viper. We're not going to get upgrades probably for a little while. I'm using pretty high-end stuff. It'll probably be about 94-ish before we can replace it, but I'll check it for the looks. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see that they are something much more interesting. Alright, let's look really good. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any... Oh wow, that long, huh? Alright, yep, let's look at them. Kind of pretty at night. Okay, they obviously are like telling a story on each one. Pictures? Wait, no, those are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring two-headed Mumaja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Toriolol Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Toriolol came to be. Study them as long as you'd like. The stone pillars. Okay. Interesting, different UI than I've seen before. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to a foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. Okay, so the guy that we've been hearing about. You mean Ketenrum? Ah, yeah, that's the one. Kittenrum's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in the later years. Ketterum's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our land and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. I'm gonna guess we're gonna find out either what happened to him or maybe he's still around. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited Hanu Hanu in their village of Koza Mauka. Ah, the people Alphanode almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, and a lot of fun. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travel. Let's start with these. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figures depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mumaja were at war for control of the forests of Yaktail. The actions of Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps to the founding of Tuliolol. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Baja known as the Hylians. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devout subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, Zubrobal men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This was the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblins of Kozamauka, so like our gobbies. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverware they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people of distant Tyroli counterparts. If we're done with the first half, we can move to the second. Yep. Lay of Gold. Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as Merchant Clan. They oversee Tyrol's markets, and their traveling peddlers are common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken for children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, I saw the Lolofels. Lay of Ice. Oh, this is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts a battle with the legendary Tyrol Vidrol Valigarmadra. I should explain. Oh, don't worry, I did the Viper quest. We know all about this. I should explain. The Tyrol Vidrol is a creature that's lived far beyond its useful lifespan and awakened a preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern aspects in such a fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmandra itself is dubbed in the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidrol and sealed it away in Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmandra is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness in Toriolo's nation emblem and adorning the banners of the palace. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter in Toriolo's history, whatever that might be. I'm gonna be on it. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fella is Yakui, the largest of Tiral's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak'Thural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting sights on Zak'Thural. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urquopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What could move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tirali history? They must have found something more interesting. Had your fill of history then? Yeah, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. Not surprising they're seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now that I think on it, I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bit of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. I'm a bit of a chef myself. Alright, just over here. Oh, that's nice looking. Like the lanterns. Alright, we got another shard here. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Minza. Have you ever had tacos? Yes, I've had a taco. They're truly classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shop stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Jabral Yav Thai's Best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old FFXIV. Pretty nice taco joint. Making me hungry, actually. Every dish looks delicious. At the risk of sounding like wuklama, the mere sight of so much fine cuisine is making me ravenous. This is FFXIV, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he's the greatest artisan of all of Tiral. Oh, those skewers look good too. I must be getting hungry.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Shouldn't you be wearing like a giant hairnet if you're going to be working with food?
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
I have a feeling they were in one of the dungeons we did.
They're now keen to rebuild their broken reputations. The survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh! Oh!
That's why you go with the soft taco, not the hard shell.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt. Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother. Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
Bakul Jaja.
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneeveling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the Elevated Chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now?
Do it.
See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
I mean, I'll end him, Cryle. Don't you worry.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
That's how you know they're good guys, because they giggle like that. Good guys always do that, right?
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I've killed a few of those.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of 3 clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa,
Yes, he's all about that soft taco.
and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a 2-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Hang on, I gotta
Enjoying
take
your
a
tour
call.
of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Yeah, I'm glad we picked that up so we weren't littering at least. That guy owes me a meal. I'm not going to forget that. Brooke Eva's lovely made tacos went to waste. It's all that brutish Baku Jaja's fault. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tururo cuisine, but we should hurry along and join Alpha and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of climb to the top, but you can head up there from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side, whichever you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way over to Volak Shunsha. Ah, my poor empty belly. Okay, so... what is the closest one we got? Alright, yeah, of course I should have grabbed that one and we didn't. That's probably the closest. Alright, it's alright. Babble's never been afraid of a little cardio. Is that my turn? That's not my turn. I find that really weird that that building has nothing in it. It must be like a event or something that's going to take place there. Alright, that's looking significantly impressive, I suppose. Make sure we grab that on the way. More stairs. Why is it always got to be more stairs? Whew. Alright, let's see what we got. Do you have a better feel for the city now? There are so many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you arrive at the palace eventually. The food is amazing! A passing Mamuja let us try a fruit called a Cherimoya, and it was sublime. We saw a two-headed Mamajula on the way here, another claimant to the right of succession, according to Aaronval. You made it good, then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Alright, I'm gonna pop this. Let's see what it looks like. Give me something decent. Oh, it's just a single piece. That's a big nope. That's a big nope. Decent detailing, but no, not feeling that for a Viper. Yeah, not as good as what I got either. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Ah, the most fearful sentence in a Final Fantasy XIV player's existence. I think we'll be alright for this one. Alright, let's do it. Rite of succession. I've acquainted the twins with the city the best I could in a short amount of time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly curls. Heh, I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now's the time that we saw inside the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. That's a big door, holy moly. Estinian?
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
We've been acquainted, yes.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Alright, well, we know this guy's kind of a badass since he can go toe-to-toe with Estinian.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Oh, you're gonna make me blush, Estinian.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
I don't know how you don't. He's got two heads.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Elenash. Interesting.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
We should like grab a bite to eat after this or something. Don't overpay. I know how bad you are with money. Alright, let's see the competition here.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja.
Zorolja.
The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
He has a gun. Just like to point that out.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Okay, so they're all siblings essentially.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the One-Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Yeah, he's probably just smart enough not to get cajoled.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Yeah.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
Alright, what do we gotta do?
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Okay.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
I bet you that explorer was with him.
I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Got some maps or something here, I suppose. Okay, so sigils of all the people from the pillars. The glyphs, I suppose.
The Tuliyollal saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Okay, seems pretty doable.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
I mean, he's a fun-loving guy.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
I mean, that seems as good as anything else for
A waste
figuring out
of
who's going to
time.
sit on the throne.
Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The right of succession begins
I'm just going to
now.
ignore him for now.
I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Yeah, that'd be pretty embarrassing if you left without grabbing those.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery.
Yeah, and I don't
at
think we've
work
ever
here.
met this grandfather, so he was either dead or missing.
On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
Well, we're playing the sad music. That's not a good sign.
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford
Okay,
one
so
of
he's
them an
probably
unfair
at
advantage
the
in the
Golden
right
City.
of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Yeah, don't worry. We got this, Cryle. No worries.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
Yeah, we got this.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Alright, so that's not great clue if he's actually still around or not, but he definitely was here, so at least we're on the right track. Oh, jeez. It's a pretty colorful crew.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in a relentless enthusiasm.
Don't worry about that. Nobody tells me where to go.
Perhaps
so.
you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City.
Either
way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Don't worry, we're
if
used
you are
to that.
second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Alfie would never forgive me if we backed out of a political
Life is a
turmoil
series of
situation.
journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
When are you gonna put your bag away, man?
Here they come!
It's Zeralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Zeralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
He didn't say yes, he just said he heard your plea.
Zeralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Zeralja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Zeralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Zeralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Well, yeah, we know he's pretty tough.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Yeah, could we not start
You may
another
recall
war?
that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Zeralja, the warmonger.
Kryl, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zeralja's ambitions.
Really? I didn't echo.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Alright, well, we'll end him then. Don't worry about Kryl. Our Charlatan fanboy here.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
Alright, so every claimant has their own little faction.
With your
here.
ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
He seems alright.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
I thought that was a decent response.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the
Yeah,
halls
well,
once or twice.
I know
There
a
was
thing or
nothing
two
to
about
suggest he
solving
was
people's
Turali,
problems.
much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
It's a lot of transportation he's provided.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Yeah, he seems alright. Really? People like him.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Yeah, they really love you, man. That's why they're all
Well
dead
said,
silent and shaking.
brother.
Alright, not a fan favorite, it seems.
Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
Yeah, he doesn't exactly seem like he's the
one thing
brains of
seems
the
certain.
operation.
If he does become Dawn servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Alright, so he's trying to institute a caste system.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Youch. There's nothing worse than indifference. Oh, look, got a couple sticking around. That's... yikes. So what you're saying is we have our work cut out for us.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Definitely a woman of the people. Such small amounts that they are.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era.
Thick bird man looks really cool. Yeah, the Vanu Vanu are pretty cool. I think I have an outfit somewhere as one of those.
It's hard to get away.
Yeah, you're
This is
like
Namika,
two admirers.
my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Namika.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Youch.
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Yeah,
compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
How much are you paying us again?
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Yeah, her mom seems rather nice. Yeah, that just reinforces she's kind of just like a kid compared to everybody else. Alright, what are our thoughts? In the fog again? As you just witnessed, Lamont has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. I know what drives Zoral Ja, but what engulfs him like an inferno? She has... Okay, quite a few of us have a power called Echo, where mine lets me see into the past. Kind of reductionist way of saying it. Cryle has something kind of similar, but she also can feel like the emotions of the soul, is I guess how it would be said. So she got a vision of like his deeper innermost thoughts and feelings there. Makes sense why mine wouldn't trigger, I suppose. So Kona, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Charlean inventions. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. Kind of makes me think of like Meiji Restoration Japan, like modernizing maybe too fast, and some people aren't loving that. Alize, the two-headed claimant, Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him like lesser beings. No doubt he'd try to elevate the Mamulja above other races should he become the Dawn Servant. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to purebred Garlean. Yeah, we just got done with an entire war about that. Let's not have a repeat, hey? Oh, this bird. Okay, bird. You're cool and all, but I think it's time you go. Tired of clicking on you. Well, so much for a brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to do is work with the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We would check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go take a look. Alright, actually it might be faster if we teleport back over here. Alright, I wonder who's going to be the first one of the other claimants to start pulling dirty tricks. Because you know what's going to happen. Alright, we want to go here. We don't have that one. We do have that one. Okay. Let's get this other teleportation spot on the way. Down by different set of docks, it looks like. Looks like a resort almost over here. Is that what this is? Like an inn? Let's see what this is all about. No vacancy. Yeah, okay, this is the inn. Gotcha. Alright, what do you guys see? I won't give up till we find the Golden City for Wakalamat as well as myself. I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here, after all. The preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have been taking considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weightily reminders that this contest is no lighthearted matter. At a glance, they seem much the same. Alright, Alfie. What do your powers deduce? We'll muck the tablets if you please, of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest of differences. Interesting that this one has different color on it. Some of the parts. Like it's got gold leaf or something. That's something. Although I think his plaque looked kind of similar. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are meant to be fitted. So now that we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he was walking in uniting Tyrell's people, and that we should encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer right in front of us. Papa Path is all but laid out in Tuolal Saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was the nearby Hanunu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during a festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu village, which was about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around to see about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Saral several days ago. Since our roads are not well paved as Eorzea, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we are to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. All right. It would be prudent to ensure we've prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Nope, and now we're going to go down to the inn. Figures. Alright, off to a pretty good start, I have to say. That's right, the reservation under Wook Lamont's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. Apparently we rented out the whole place. I'll go and track down the third province. Once I'm finished organizing your gear, meet us outside Zabrov's Tives. Greetings, visitors to Torul. Welcome to the Borard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Nodders. Pretty nice little place we're staying here. Good thing it survived the horrible storm, I guess? Yeah, I want to go check that. Yeah, let's see what our room looks like. We're going to be here for a while. Okay. Okay. Got some fruit baskets. Kiwis. Melon. Okay. Pretty nice. Alright, looks like we're sharing rooms. Got a view on this place? Should have angled them to look out to the ocean instead of at the beach. Not bad though, not bad. I could totally see myself staying in a place like this. Alright. Pretty nice. Okay, and we're gonna go meet over here. So, I can see the setup there. So they learned their lesson in some of the other expansions. They always have like a split path at the beginning, so that when the horde of players start the expansion, it splits people into two and kind of lets the servers breathe a little bit more. So they're gonna ask us which way we'd like to go, is what I'm expecting here. Await your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Yep. What do you guys know? Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Babel. But where are Ehrenwald and Wook Lamont, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. And who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought, who better to get it from than the locals? These two hail from the villages we're thinking about visiting. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean by at least? I am honored the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be occasions that we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Okay, good. We brought them link shells. Alfie giving out his number. What's this? It says called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. Yeah, we have a major advantage if they don't know about link shells. This will be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two friends here. Yeah, hey man, what's up? Please, ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Lamont may not be as experienced or as accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. Is there a reason the Pelu all wear masks? Who should we speak to first, do you think? Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. The Tululal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought representatives of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located at Kozamaka. The other smaller fellow is of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folks from Urquopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Huachunpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to go to first, why don't you put that adventure instinct of yours to work, Babel? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two paths, Accepting the quest from the most helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest for the Pelu and vice versa. Second quest is available once you complete the first. Furthermore, the story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice. Speak to whichever NPC you prefer. Cool. Alright. And since I'm starting to feel it in my voice, I feel like this is the perfect time to call it here. So when we come back next time, we will choose our path and see where it takes us. So we got Viper all the way to 90, finished up all those quests, and we've got into Dawntrail. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. For anyone interested, my current plan is we will be back on Wednesday with some more Dawntrail. Coming up tomorrow, we've got the pre-game video for Dominions. I'm going to do that as a premiere. And on Tuesday, I'm planning to do some more workers and resources. I do suspect I'm going to have my well drilling crew out here this week, so I may have to change up some of those dates and times. I'm just gonna have to play it by ear because I'm at the mercy of their schedule for that, unfortunately. So thank you to the people who came in and hung out with me. Hope you enjoyed it. I am excited to get started, and I hope more and more people will come and share the journey. It's always fun to have people to chat with while you're playing, so thank you again for everyone who came out. Okay, I'm going to immediately go rest my voice because I am definitely starting to feel it. I look forward to seeing you guys in the next one. Hope you had a good time, and I will see you there. Alright, this is going to be Babel out.